Music. We are live. Oh, I forgot to say which session it was. Shit!
It's like 20 something.
On your marks, get set, die. There it is. Past that. Yeah, this is session 26.
Oh yeah.
I like to
My
call
guess is 27.
the mouth of the beast.
Oh,
What?
God. Yep. I have a plan.
I'm glad that you do, cause I'm gonna follow you.
I mean, I'm panicking because like Missy's not here. And like I have a plan I think could work.
I just got promoted to squire. I can't lose my boss already. I can't. I can't. I need that paycheck.
How much do knights get paid?
That's a good question. Missy?
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Right, let's begin. We already got 6 people watching.
Oh.
Raven here to provide emotional support.
Oh, thank you for reminding me to pull up Twitch. I need to farm them points.
Yep.
I desperately need to actually spend these points at some freaking point.
Lately, I've just been having people show up and then just like give everyone an advantage and then leave.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna do for a group this weekend. Cause I'm at, what am I at now? Yeah, I'm at 50.4.
It makes you feel like the Don walking around the neighborhood,
Yep.
handing off, having people kiss your ring and giving off money.
I will give advantages to whosoever makes a sacrifice to me.
Oh, I'll make a
Blood
sacrifice.
No.
Oh my gosh,
You're
Jordan.
not allowed.
Jordan and I went to dinner yesterday, and Jordan got Hadley to say, period. Period. And Hadley was saying it, period. And then Jordan said, "You're period." And Hadley said, "No, I'm not period. You're period. You're bleeding."
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No, Hadley, that's not that's not what we're talking about.
Oh.
You're bleeding.
Oh, that's funny.
Hello, and welcome everybody.
Hello.
Last session was a pretty crazy one. Missy was taken late at night. You heard screams deep in the forest. You went off in search of perhaps someone in trouble, and you found Logan, Sam, Sally, and Darcy fighting for their lives as a horde of acromantula churned through the forest, weaving webs and catching individuals. They fired off spells in their directions, but were quickly overrun. You guys having your brooms really helped. You zoomed in there, and Darcy was taken away. Missy went right after them behind the lines here. I believe Ambrosia came in to help, but saw as they became overcome. Missy used their die of fate to be to establish an accord with the main brood mother, and well, they have been taken along with Darcy, and they're being taken care of in their lair. So we ended kind of last time, and you guys trying to find a place away from the Acromantulas to set up your magical mansion, found a small smattering of old like huts out here in the middle of the forest. Found one that was still intact over however long, and were able to set up the door here. Someone was placed outside to... Hi, Jordan.
Do you have your SIN number? Is it in here or is it in the picture?
I think it's in here, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry. Where was I? I believe Jordan was put outside. Somebody was with them, weren't they?
Sam or
yeah.
Sally? One of the twins.
It was the twin that was
Sally.
not crying.
Sure. It seems like Jordan might be a little bit busy right now to do that. So, could we maybe change who was outside? Who wishes to have been outside?
All right, I'll be outside.
Really, nobody?
I'll
Come
be
on.
outside. I got really good.
Maybe.
I'm not going to
Sorry.
attack you.
I'm sorry. What is happening? Because what I remember from last time was that everyone was inside the mansion and it was me and Sally who were keeping watch.
Mom. And
Was Sam, Sally, and Logan were all saved, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It was just not Darcy.
Or Missy. Okay, so Jordan, you were outside when you heard a knock on the door. Looked at Sally. Sally got out her wand immediately and got kind of behind the door, and you looked on the other side. Ventana. And you can see both Wilfred, Nate, and Reese, who are at your doorstep.
My
Oh, thank God you're okay.
You idiot! You scared the shit out of me.
We saw the smoke. You guys did turn on the fireplace.
I did. Well, I'm glad you saw the damn smoke, but fuck.
Can we come in? Nate asked.
Yes. Come in.
Are you all okay? There was a major attack. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, we were attacked as well. Where were you guys attacked?
We have a sort of base of operations, Nate says. We found a very large building. We were attacked last night. Sort of retaliatory. It's a long story. Wilfred says, who's all with you? Is Ambrosia here?
Yeah, she's over here. And I'm gonna take them over to the mansion.
The door.
Yeah.
Oh, you cheating fucks, Wilfred says. And he will go.
Good thing we did.
He'll grab the door and open it. Walking into the mansion, you can hear Ambrosia! Kind of echo through. Nate and both Reese step out into here.
What the fuck?
Sorry, what did you say?
Clattering.
Oh my God.
Wilfred's yelling Ambrosia because I know he wants to see her. But Nate and Reese are like, do you have any food? Jordan?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you guys have any food? Reese asks.
We have lots of food inside. Come in, and I'll take them in.
Okay. Nate will kind of look around. What the fuck? He says, noticing that you guys have an entire mansion in here.
No.
Welcome to our home, I guess.
Everyone else can also hear the voice of Wilfred yelling up from the bottom, rushing down the stairs right now. Ambrosia, you pull into the main atrium and you can see Wilfred at the bottom. He immediately starts running over toward you.
Yeah, she basically dives for him.
Yeah, he will kind of like catch you. Whoa! And he takes you and like hugs you really, really tightly. And he is kind of stroking the back of your head with your hair. So glad you're okay.
You stopped answering.
I'm sorry, we were unfortunately kind of busy.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I was really worried when you stopped answering.
There were a lot of them. They were everywhere. But we have a sort of safe place, Wilfred says. We were hoping that if we could find other people around here, we might be able to take them back. We found Reese earlier, but you guys are the only second group we've found.
Who else came with you?
And I see Nate is kind of standing in the atrium while Reese is like holding a bunch of snacks. Got so many snacks, man! And he's handing them out to Nate.
Yeah. That's
Thank
what
you, by the way, Nate says and takes some.
It's Felix's, but I'm sure he doesn't mind. Are
Where?
you alright? Is everyone on your team okay?
Not exactly, Nate says. Sadie was hurt pretty bad.
It's a good thing I am prepared.
How far away is this safe place? Sam asks. It's probably like an hour walk.
How about flying?
Oh, right. You guys still have those brooms, don't you? Wilfred
lost
remembers them from the tower trial.
Yeah. Vandana's the best I know on a broom, but she doesn't know the way.
Do we have enough?
We have like 4 or 5?
You guys lost a broom
Yeah,
during
that's
all
why
that.
like
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4,
probably
5, 4.
yeah, we have 4.
Because Missy's broom.
Well, we have 4 brooms, so
4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. Not quite. I guess we could probably reduce heal ourselves. Nate says.
what do you mean? You can just stay in the mansion. Best flyers on the broom, everyone else inside.
I think that's a really good plan. Wilfred says, and you can feel his hand go down and like grab yours.
She'll like squeeze his hand. Also, I'm assuming that Sadie's not doing well.
We're doing our best with him. Drusilla is working on something right now to try to help.
Well, I have a acromental venom falls under rare poisons, and I have the recipe for that potion. I just need the venom.
Oh, I think we could probably help you out with that. Nate says, looking over toward Reese, and Reese is like, "Jeez."
All right, well, you guys get some rest, sit down, get some food in you.
Okay. People are able to eat. Who is packing up the mansion and leaving with Nate?
Where's Nate going?
To the safe
To
space.
a place that they say is safe.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna stay with Logan. He's a bit fragile.
Okay. Sorry, who is going? Who's flying?
Where are we? I'm sorry, I'm like doing business stuff at the same time. So
Nana's flying.
what exactly were we doing?
So we
Right
need
now?
someone to fly on a broom with Nate to get to the safe space.
Bet. I got it. I'll do that.
All right. Well, just buckle down. Might be kind of bouncy. Nate says.
Is either Reese or Wilfred like injured in any
Can you
way?
hand me that?
Uh,
Equal? Yeah.
they definitely seem to be okay. Yeah. Probably a little dinged up, but not in need of immediate medical attention.
Lit.
As Vandana and Nate exit out, and you can see the front door disappear. You guys are now stuck in here. Lavender, you can see Nate in the like sitting room right now. Lavender, hey.
Hey, you all right?
Honestly, no. Did you
Yeah,
guys have some tea? Seems like you guys have a lot. So
I know just the person to ask. Felix,
Hello.
do you
I
think
feel
we
like it's
could
just pottering around.
brew some more tea?
Oh yeah, sure. Who's here? Big Willie. Reese.
where's it's Nate right now, and Nate's
I thought
seeing
Nate had
you
gone.
walk into the space. He's in the sitting room. Where's Logan and Darcy? I saw Sam and Sally.
Logan is around. I should go find out where Logan is.
Logan, you just left Logan. He's laying in bed, getting rest, and is kind of inconsolable. Actually, very upset.
Yeah, Logan's unavailable right now. But he's okay. I will provide you with beverage. Welcome to my home. Second home.
You dodged the Darcy question. Okay.
Nate here, and Lavender will also like grab like one of like the nearby like throw blankets and put it over his shoulders. Here, just relax for a little bit.
Wait, shit. Nate was supposed to be going out, so we'll say Reese went out instead.
Okay. Here, relax for a little bit.
Things have been have not been going as planned.
When I transferred from Beauxbatons, definitely wasn't on my list of transfer activities. So
If you transfer back, we won't hold it against you.
I think after this, y'all are stuck with me for a little while.
Oh, thank you. Nate will take the tea from Felix.
Which is shaking on the saucer, just ever so slightly. There you go, man. That should make you feel better. Darcy, you asked about Darcy. Darcy and Missy are currently also unavailable. Yeah, maybe talk to a grown-up about that one. If you need anything, just ask. He's gonna shimmy out of the room.
Lavender will pause as Felix leaves, and then look at Reese.
Nate.
We try, or at Nate. We we really tried to get everybody out, but
I understand.
yeah.
They attacked our little base as well. Blew a hole in the wall. But Sadie did something. It was amazing. They fled. And they haven't come back since. But in a weakened state, I don't know how much she can still take. She's strong. Plenty strong. I just want to make sure she's okay.
She's going to be. She's absolutely going to be. Because one way or another, we're all together. And we're not going to leave anyone behind. And I'll make my damn sure that Sadie's okay.
Sip of his tea. Vendana.
Yeah.
Flying with Reese. Reese directs you. Just... It's on the left over here. Should be able to see the spire. The rain comes down heavier, slowing any kind of advancement from perhaps the enemy around you. Ahead through the forest, you can see the ruin of an old building. You see the steeple of a tall stone church that seems to have held up over the many weathering years. And I have a little... It's not exactly supposed to be a map, but it's just more so for show. Share screen.
My immersion.
There it is! Reese yells out. You can touch down over there. The moment that you come walking through the space, you can see the face of Drusilla up in the tower over here, who's waving at the two of you. You come... She seems very concerned, not seeing, Nate and Wilfred. And you guys come touching down onto... Oh. Sorry, kids are kind of loud. You can see
sorry.
in the side of the building a large hole has been destroyed. You touch down within. It's very dark in here, unfortunately, but... You touch down within, and immediately you can... Reese! Reese, where the hell have you been? You can see... I need to quickly have a... This is Delilah, who walks up. We found more people. Oh, hi, Vendana. Where the hell are Nate and Wilfred? Oh, they're here. They're here. We have them. What?
We were over in that little village. They saw us, I guess, and came in, and they're with Lavender and all of them.
Okay. Here, come inside. It's dangerous to stay out in the cold. And Delilah will lead you off into the left. There is a small doorway that opens up into kind of a kitchen area, like an enclosed room, and you can see tents have been set up in this room, and there is a old stone stove that currently crackles with fire within that warms the area, and you can see Juniper, who is fast asleep over here. Let me just remind myself who exactly is in all the groups. So it's Wilfred,
Delilah, Juniper.
Wilfred, Rin. Yeah. So Rin would also be here as well. So the moment you walk in, Vandana, hi! And she's gonna come over and give you a big hug.
Are you okay?
I'm all right. It's okay. Of course, the wall is a little bit, damaged. You can see, like, a piece of tile fall down and shatter on the ground outside the door. But we're alright. Thanks to Sadie, that is, she says.
How is Sadie?
Not the best. We have her up in the tower. I feel like it's the most defensible position. Nate made sure that she was comfortable. Had some blankets to warm her, but she has a very bad fever.
Oh, that's truly no good.
You can see Drusilla comes down off the tower, coming down and walking into the space here. She walks forward and sees Reese. Where are the rest of them? They're right here. And he will gesture toward Vandana, who's holding a briefcase.
Oh, I could just open it up here, and I will unfurl the door and open it. We're here. I'll like shove in the door.
The door appears. Cool, Rin says, and the door opens up. People begin to filter out. I don't think I wouldn't abandon you. And Rin's like, Wilfred? And Wilfred comes out into the space holding Ambrosia's hand. Hey, Rin, we're back. We found some friends.
Glad to see you're okay, Rin.
Oh, it's good to see you all, she says, kind of like coming forward and holding people's hands. And Felix walks in with kind of Logan, who's quiet, looking around. Hey, Logan. Hey, Rin, he says, kind of uncomfortably. Good, you guys got some bedrolls, he says. We got some comfortable places in here if you guys wanted to be in. Might be good to get Sadie in here.
Yes, where's Drusilla? I should probably get to work on that potion with her.
Right here. Drusilla's here. Potion. I was working on something. It hasn't been going very well. I don't have the ingredients at my disposal that I need. And traversing in the outside of the clearing here is not advised.
Well,
We've got pretty much everything in here, so
and
welcome.
Come on, I'll show you. And I will take Drusilla to like where I be brewing potions and like the greenhouse and like show her.
Somebody has to keep watch. I will, Reese says. And Reese will go up to her position on the tower.
I'll go help with Sadie. Felix is just gonna sort of put a hand on Logan's shoulder before he disappears.
I haven't heard anything from Casimir this whole time. Supa, you here?
Hello. Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Sam and Sally are exiting out to see where you guys have ended up as well. And Sam is just kind of holding your hand, being very, very close with you. She seems very upset. And Sally seems to kind of be taking the reins here. Alright, well, we should probably start actually setting up the fences just in case. Well, they're not coming by. They seem to just be hanging out in the tree line, Delilah says. She okay? She looks down toward Juniper. Yeah, she's just tired. I'll start setting up those defenses. Why don't you come help? Delilah's like, alright. And they walk off together. Yeah. You can hear, like, Juniper starting to awake. What's going on? And she sees you, Casimir. Casimir? Hey. Sam. Oh, good. I found you.
Hello. How are you feeling?
I've been better, she says. She shows her arm that has a big bandage around it. We had to fight off like a few dozen of them.
You know, this injury, it is a mark of valor. You did quite well.
Yeah, do you think the scar will be popular with the ladies?
It will be, as they say, wicked.
It's a laugh. Oh, jeez. I kind of wish Billy was here. I'm also happy she's not. She would know so much more about these things. There was like a big one. It's huge. I've never seen one that big. Never even heard of one that big.
Sounds like you really went through it.
Did you guys not have to deal with it? Well, with the mansion and all, probably were well protected.
Mm, we've had our share of trials, but it has been. I suppose it would be crass to say fun, so I won't. I will refrain. But it is. It has been interesting.
I know that we were probably going to figure out our game plan after Nate came back. We don't know what we should do. We're thinking of trying to find out ways to get back to the castle, but it's a long ways away. And those acromantula can jump high. Here, we killed a rabbit earlier. You want some? Sam's like, no thanks. I don't really have much of an appetite.
It's going to be okay, you know.
I don't know why you could say that with such confidence. Casimir, Darcy, and Missy are gone. What?
For now.
They were taken. I don't. They could just be dead. I don't know. Oh, they've been taking people. They haven't been killing them. What are you talking about? Sam says. Well, Nate. He went straight into the colony itself. Got Sadie out of there. One-man army. Wait, so he knows where it is? Well, I guess. And Sam is going to start kind of trudging out to where Nate is.
Casimir will follow.
Okay. Coming up the stairs, we've got we've got people going to go see Sadie. Nate's going up there, followed by Felix,
Yep.
and I think Nate would have liked Lavender to come, probably.
Yeah, Lavender will go.
You're a healer.
Yeah.
And you guys climb up the tower, and kind of Nate stops. Nate says, "She's very weak, so just be careful with her."
Okay.
Sadie. He kind of knocks on the wood as he comes up, and you can see a bedroll is set over here. You can see a like a large chunk of wood that is hovering over the floor here and is burning right now. Just a mixture of Wingardium Leviosa and Incendio. And you can see a bedroll that is set down, and within, just kind of packed in there, very tightly packed, is Sadie, who seems to be just kind of waking up at this moment. Nate, she says, and Nate will go over. Hey, we found more people. How are you feeling? Oh, I felt better, she says. You can see she is incredibly pale. Her eyes are kind of sunken. There's like dark circles over her eyes. Well, why don't I check this out? I brought Lavender and Felix. Oh, hey guys. You caught me without my makeup on.
Honestly, you look great. I heard you've done Gryffindor really proud.
Felix, I appreciate the lie, she says with like a smile. And Nate's like, what's wrong? I'm okay. It just burns. He puts a hand over her forehead. Or probably Lavender will come down, kind of putting a hand over her forehead. She is clammy. She's pale. She's cold.
Oh no.
Alright. Nate says, okay, it's gonna be a little cold for a minute. We have to check it out. Okay, she says, whimpering, and he will take off the blanket for you and him, and start to kind of pull down her shirt so her arm is kind of out of one sleeve, so it's kind of a diagonal, and you can see on her chest right here a large hole. Now, when I say hole, I mean, like a large wound. It has bandages that are definitely around it, and Nate starts to kind of undo them, and they stick coming off. You can see that kind of viscera. He's definitely stopped the bleeding. The platelets have been able to stop it, but the wound itself is necrotic in a way. You can see like black lines from like the veins that go to here that are moving up. There's an infection or something. Do you want to make a medicine check?
Yes, I would love to make a medicine check. I gotta save the girl here. Oh, that is almost Monday morning. Very wrong, chat. Plus, I have advantage. Let's see. That's a 23 on the first one. Let's see if I crit.
Oh, we all have advantage.
Yeah. Nope, that's a 23.
23. The size of this hit indicates a very large acromantula that had bitten her. And it definitely injected poison, venom, into her bloodstream, which you're very surprised that she's even alive right now, let alone conscious. Nate says, I did what I could. I had some antidote to uncommon poisons, but seems to have only slowed.
Yeah. Well, you definitely helped. This is... She kind of stops herself because she doesn't want to worry either of them. Well...
It was a pretty bad sliver, Sadie says.
Oh, honey. We'll take care of the sliver.
Like, let out one laugh.
We'll take care of the sliver, okay?
Okay. Oh. She's crying just a little bit.
Hey. And it's okay. It's alright.
Ambrosia said that she had a good potion, or could make a good potion that can counteract this. So did Drusilla, and it didn't work. Oh, well, maybe Ambrosia could help.
Ambrosia is a very smart person. So is Drusilla. I think the two of them together, they're gonna figure this out, alright? I do think, however, and she'll look at Nate, as much as I don't want to move her, I think the safest and warmest place will be inside.
Yeah. Sadie, we're gonna locomotive your bed, okay? Okay. Felix, can you help?
Yeah, of course.
Did you put out your wands?
Bring the door upstairs, guys. So she doesn't have to move that far.
An inner voice in our heads.
The metagaming pigeon. Bring the door upstairs.
Just like
Yeah,
that's
you
just
guys-
less movement for her. God.
It's totally true.
Yeah, I can do that.
Um,
I'll just move. I can move the door upstairs.
Yeah, and both Felix and Nate will cast out Locomotor and kind of lift the bedroll underneath of her up and kind of carry her into the space.
Lavender is going to lead them to one of the bedrooms upstairs that has a fireplace.
Sadie will thank you, and as people leave, you should get your rest. Nate? Yeah? Can you stay? She says. Sure. I'll see you guys in a bit. And Nate will stay by and close the door. Kind of sit down next to her. Meanwhile, elsewhere right now, we've got Ambrosia talking with Drusilla. The kind of poison I've never seen the likes of it. Apparently, she got attacked by the Alpha Acromantula.
The big one? Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, they poison, and the poison normally paralyzes her. When Nate found her, she could barely move. I made a few potions myself with what I could muster, but it wasn't enough. Definitely enough to stop the wound from spreading as much.
Well, that's a start. Here with what we have in the greenhouse, I should be able to put together an antidote to rare poisons. I just need venom from an
Acromantula venom. Yeah, I've got you, she says. And she will lead you out of the house. Oh, excuse me. He passes by like Vandana, and you and her walk out toward the large hole in the side of the building where right now Sally and Delilah are felling trees just on the edge of the clearing here, or some like the small one here, and using Defindo to create staves, and Defodio and Locomotor to put them in. So they start to create a fence to go over this this hole.
Nice.
It won't stop them from coming in, but they'll have to jump over it, that's for sure. And then we can hit them back when they do.
As long
Drusilla
as the big one
said-
doesn't come with them.
I don't think that's going to be an issue anytime soon, Delilah says, and Sam's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That thing's terrified of coming over here again.
Wait, did Sadie do something to it?
Oh, fuck, you should have seen her. There's, like a bright white light, and this thing, as it was literally creating this hole that we're currently trying to patch up, it contended with it like two forces smashing into one another. There was a huge explosion, and it sent them all running, including that big one. Running where? That way. Toward our camp, Sally says. We didn't know. It's nothing, it's okay.
Hey,
I think that we kind of pissed them off when Nate was able to make it out of their lair.
he knows the way there?
Probably. Save Sadie.
Well,
They were
that's
attacked
good.
last night.
That's good. Then there's a chance we can save Missy and Darcy then.
Yeah. Sam says. Okay. We're gonna fuck these fuckers. Sally says. And Drusilla is like, over here. She leads you outside where you can see the corpse of a large acromantula currently laying in the grass over here from our previous fight.
That's really impressive that you were able to down it.
Yeah, it took quite a bit actually. Took probably 10, 12 hits.
Jeez.
They have a lot of hit points. They're much more powerful than during the greenhouses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's something weird too. Drusilla says, "Come here. Look at this. Please make a medicine or magical creatures check or a medicine check. It's up to you, Ambrosia."
Okay. $13.
13 for which?
Medicine.
Okay. The medicine check, Drusilla is able to show you, like, she pulls off one of the legs and she pushes it down to the ground and casts a Findo, and she, like, kind of dissects it. See an acromantula with this? And she's able to kind of stick her wand and pull a seam. There seems to be, like, an extra layer of, like, skin, this kind of flabby skin that overhangs over the actual carapace. It should just be a hardened exoskeleton. They shouldn't have skin. Not like this. And it's still moist.
I saw the big one, and there was like this weird dark smoke around it.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what the heck that was.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird about that big one, and it's probably something weird about the little ones because of it.
They seem resistant to fire. Normally, acromantulas flee before fire. I think that this extra layer of skin offers a sort of insulation against very intense heat.
Well, shit.
They're different than others. But I do believe that their venom sacs are still intact. Now, I've never done this, but I do have the tools to do so.
Well, time to learn something new.
And you may make a potion making check using a potions kit, if you have it, in order to try to extract a piece of this. You have advantage because Drusilla is helping you.
Cool. 5.
Sorry, how much?
25.
25. Okay. You guys are able to get in there and, with her help, are able to sever the venom sac, and Drusilla is able to pinch it, and you kind of get off this dual bulbous sort of sac. So it has kind of a green lining to it. There we go. Ugh, this thing smells.
Let's get to work, Drusilla.
And you may start you're going to be making a potion making check with Drusilla. So she will make a 1, 2.
I'm gonna inspo that. Much better. 23.
She had an 18. She rolled quite low. The two of you work together, kind of slaving at this thing. She has up the north tower where Reese is right now. You guys carry a few potions, ingredients, and the venom sac in, and Reese turns around. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. And there's like a there's like a cauldron in here right now, Drusilla's collapsible cauldron, and she flicks her wand and like a blue flame appears underneath of it. Let's get to work. The two of you work for hours, distilling and making this potion as potent as you possibly can, and at the end of 4 hours, which is like early in the morning, so you're currently exhausted. You are able to gain a antidote to rare poisons.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna immediately go to Sadie because she needs it sooner than later.
Drusilla will go with you. You go to the mansion. Walking inside, you give like a little knock to the door and open it. Sadie? And you can see Sadie currently asleep because it's very late at night. Most people are asleep. And Nate is also here, also asleep. He is their kind of heads are close to one another, so like he's sleeping with his head here, legs here, and she's sleeping with her head here, legs here.
Hey, Sadie, I have something for you that should make you feel better.
There's no response right away.
Sadie? Nate?
Ambrosia, you good?
I finished the potion.
Good. Yeah, sorry it took so long, Drusilla says. No, I'm sure Sadie will be happy. Sadie. It's gonna like give her like a little shake. She doesn't rouse. Sadie.
I start walking in.
Sadie. And he starts like kind of giving her like a little slap. You can see her like her eyes barely opening and then closing. She is dying.
Oh God.
I'm going to roll. It's a failed death save.
I'm gonna yell for laugh.
That's a successful death save. And that is another successful death save.
Oh God.
And he says, the potion. Should probably apply it now. Here, I'll get. And like Nate starts getting out his stargrass salve. He undoes. He just like pulls the covers off her and starts taking off the bandaging. Drusilla kind of comes down and tries helping him taking the bandaging off, and you can smell actually a very bad smell, unfortunately. And the wound looks much worse and is blackened around the edge. Oh, Sadie, no. And he's going to start applying some stargrass salve to it. Wake up, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of tip Sadie's head upwards and try to make her drink the potion. Unless this is supposed to be like poured into the wound, then I would do that.
I don't. However you wish to apply it. How do you wish to apply it?
Directly to the forehead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pour it in the wound.
Okay, you can see the wound immediately begins to bubble. You hear like this like scream of pain from Sadie, and she's like yelling out as Nate and Drusilla are holding her down. It hurts! It hurts! It's okay! It'll be better! And you can see like those dark lines from her veins start to recede. And the wound changes to a proper color. And I have a headache, she says. Well, that's much better than you dying. Seriously. he says, coming over and kind of holding her head, pushing the kind of wiping the sweat off of her, and she says, "I'm fine. I was fine." "No, you weren't." And Drusilla looks at her. "Well, it looks like it worked." She looks at Ambrosia. "How do you feel?" "Assaulted? But better. Much better."
Sorry.
"Oh, it's good. You did what had to be done."
Well, you're not gonna die anytime soon, but we should probably have a lab look at you probably in the morning because I'm literally walking on fumes.
"Yeah, me too. Can we please go to sleep?" "Oh, give it 10 minutes." Nate says. 10 minutes, then you can go to sleep.
Ember kind of just pat Nate on the shoulder.
Drusilla will get up. "Feel better, Sadie?" "Yeah. Can't imagine if we waited any longer."
Yeah. Thanks for your help, Drusilla. Couldn't have done it without you.
Could've done it without you. I didn't have that recipe. Where did you get it?
Wilfred stole it for me. I've been having bad dreams about this for weeks.
She looks down, just thinking about that. You will leave. Everybody will start to get some rest. It's already pretty early, it's like early in the morning, so you guys probably could be sleeping in just a little bit. We are going to move over to Missy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Missy. This place around you. I'm changing my music because it's too much. Need to find I have like dark cavern music in this cavern. There we go. Missy, you can hear the slight noises of like air currents softly moving through the space. You can hear the dripping of water right now. And I've been kind of coming in and out of consciousness. Darcy has been quiet this whole time, but it's around this time that you can hear compliments. Huh? You look up and you can see a large acromantula. Looks kind of young, walking over toward you. It currently holds on the top of its head and on its back. On its back is like dried meat. No, probably not the best to eat. And then on its head is a large water bubble that you had previously. It walks up toward Darcy. You can see Darcy like slightly open up one eye, close it, and it will step up toward them and like step on top of them. So you're like affixed to the wall, so it like comes up literally on top, and will press the water up into his face, and he kind of coughs. Drink. Take a little bit of a sip. Eat, and it will come over and like offer its back toward Darcy. I'm not hungry. You need to eat. Keep your strength up. You will need it. Eat. Darcy kind of puts out a hand, takes a small piece of meat, and eats it. spider will walk around until it is above you, Missy. Awaken.
Ah, I see. And she'll partake. Hopefully it doesn't taste too terrible.
It tastes
She
very
knows better
bad.
than to
It tastes like
refuse.
raw venison, dried, so it's not all bloody, but venison. And it says, wait, there's a word I'm trying to find here. For the one chosen, we have given you our best meat, unsullied by our venom. We have taken down this deer specifically for you, it says.
Thank you.
I can see why Mother sees promise within you. You will be a good sacrifice.
On hearing that, she knows better than to freak out or anything like that, but she's definitely been silenced into just gratefully eating what might be her last meal.
Sacrifice. No, don't. Please don't. You can take me, Darcy says. You are not imbued with the conjunction point. We can smell it. And you can see its mandibles click over top of Missy. You are not ready. Anything you're saying to this thing, Missy? Seems a talkative one.
Compliments to your brother for her hospitality.
Blightfang is known for her mercy and her mercilessness. Praise be to her. She has remade us, transformed us through the metamorphosis. We are in her debt. Perhaps you can be transformed as well. Who knows?
I look forward to talking with her again. Thank you.
Unfortunately, the mistress is currently gone. Out on a hunt. But Brothmere is still here. Perhaps, if you wish for an audience.
Let's not trouble them. I would be
What did you
grateful.
say? If it does not trouble them. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see Darcy's looking over toward you. He's worried. You see him keep glancing off to the left. Make a perception check.
Let's see.
You have advantage.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Let's see. Thursday morning. Flat roll. 11.
You can see with an 11. Nah, it's too dark in here. Very, very dark. You can't see what Darcy's looking at. And as that one will say, "Praise be to the brood mother, to Blightfang," it says, and we'll walk down. Quickly correct this. Yep. It leaves, exiting up the wall and into the ceiling through like a hole in the ceiling. And Darcy says, Missy, are you okay?
Yeah. For now.
Good.
You?
I'm trying to be. I can see our stuff. I saw it last night. I saw it like an hour ago with the outline. Right over there. They're kind of gesturing with their chin. They're at the corner of the room. There is set into the floor and wall is webbed up both of your packs, your broom, and you can see as well your wands that, well, you wouldn't be able to see, but Darcy can. Your wands that are affixed into the webbing.
Don't try anything reckless.
If I can just cast wandlessly. He's gone. Maybe if we both try.
No. Babe. We're here as their guests.
Guest? We could just
We try
sacrifice
anything.
you.
You know, but think about it. If we don't even know if we're the only ones. If we try anything crazy, I try anything crazy, who knows what they'll do?
Well, wouldn't you want to do that at least with the wand? They probably won't even notice.
If they're intelligent enough to wage war, they're intelligent enough to know if we're armed.
Fuck.
Look, I know this is crazy. There's more ways to save lives than to go in like idiots, you know?
We have to point out as much as we can. We don't even know where we are or how to
No.
get out. If they're also intelligent, maybe they could be persuaded to help.
Pressy. I'm gonna try to negotiate. At least for your safety, okay?
I don't want to leave here without you, Missy.
I know.
You saved my life. I don't want to have to sacrifice yours. I'll never forgive myself if that's it.
No. I need you to listen. And if you make it out of here, and I don't, you need to tell them everything. You tell me. Okay?
Okay. Okay, I'll do that for you.
I love you.
Hello. Why did you say that right now? Fuck. I love you too. Okay. At this moment, in the ceiling, something appears. walking into the darkness, you can see a large acromantula, nearly as large as the broodmother herself. It has a spiked thorax on the back and these many eyes. You can see across its back a kind of curling scar on it as well. Not quite the same as the broodmothers. It seems like it's it's certainly smaller for one. It's also more of it's faded a lot more, and it steps out, and then starts to come down from the ceiling before landing on the ground. I see our welcomed guest is awake.
Thank you for your hospitality.
I am certain that Pitha was a good host. Yes, Brathmir, the smaller one says toward it. Are you comfortable? No, we're not at all. I did not ask you. Are you comfortable?
Admittedly, I'm not, right? Because I'm strung up.
Not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Physically, I could do without the restraints, but I understand your circumstances. Please forgive. Maybe he doesn't speak for me.
I wonder. It comes over toward you. You can see its two mandibles coming close to you. It's smelling you, taking you in. Beautiful. It puts its hand up toward you onto the wall and will rip the webbing down. You drop onto the ground. Show me your hands.
And I'll take a moment, just probably breathing freely for the first time in a while. Just kind of obviously in discomfort, but I'll roll over. I'm not trying anything funny. I'll show my straight hands.
Yeah, no, do not. These wizards are tricky. They are our guests. It says down. You are not to tell me what I should do. You offer your hands, and it will say, Pitha. Now. Of course. Pitha comes over and will shoot out, webbing toward your hands, webbing them together in a solid ball. I thought perhaps this would be more comfortable. Come, let me show you what we have created.
It would be my privilege.
It will offer its back down toward you, and you can see one of its eyes, because its eyes are front, but also are on the top. You can see one that kind of moves toward you slightly.
Yeah, and I will absolutely cooperate. I'm at their mercy.
Darcy says, please don't leave me.
You'll be fine. I promise.
You're gonna take her back here, right? Well, of course. This is where the main event will happen. Don't you worry. And Brothmere will take you by. So you know a shit ton about Acromantula. I believe last time you rolled very high, right?
Yeah.
This is a botchling, a male. They're they're similarly large to Blightfang, but seemingly this is like a matriarchy that's going on here. So there seems to be definitely like a hierarchy that they have, and that can be determined often by size. It begins walking you through up onto the ceiling, and you're able to hold on because its body on the top is sticky with some webs, and it will take you through kind of a long coiling tunnel. I assume you do not know why you are here.
I regret I do not. Apparently, something about conjunction.
With your sacrifice, you will be spared. We will only take a part of you. There is no need to worry. It exits out into a larger area that's here. Wizards, they've plagued us for such a long time. But we are strong, and we are many. And you look around the room, and you can see large sacks of eggs that are all pressed along the walls of this place. You can see smaller spiders, about this big, who are crawling over them, tending to them. You can see many of them stop when you enter and start looking down toward Brothmere and you. Actually, I quickly have to get the exact stats because there is an actual number. Acromantula. Acromantula. It's a fact you would know, but I want to say again. Come on. There it is. Where is it? Yeah. Trying to look for the... There! Yeah. It says, in 6 to 8 weeks, we will be seeing new, wonderful younglings. My sons and daughters, as well as Kirax and Vothrons.
Forgive me. Those are words I do not understand.
They are names. My brothers. He is talking about other botchlings. You've never heard about there being multiple botchlings, to be honest. Normally, acromantulas are kind of patriarchal.
Right.
The alpha male is kind of leads the pack, and the female normally just lays eggs. But these ones are a little bit different, and they have multiple botchlings.
It's terrifying of a sight to be to see such a ending horde. I think, oddly enough, the big root of Missy's thought processes right now are trying to really overcome a lot of that. Remember a lot of what she's heard from her internship, from her time talking with Hermione about magical creatures, about intelligent beings, like the prejudice, like, so many of them are facing. And to hear this spider talking about his family, like, and hearing the pride, she's trying her best to just keep that held back. And she'll just say, and your children will need homes.
We have taken these caves. Yes. I remember when we were freer, not skulking around in the dark. The trees were our homes. The old forest gave to us and we gave to it. We did not take more than was given. Wizards saw to the end of that. Wizards much like you. But through your gift, a new consecration will be given to the botch. A new generation of different acromantula. My sons and daughters will be stronger than I. Stronger than those before. Perhaps strong enough to contend against your power.
And that's going to make her deeply uncomfortable. She's heard very similar rhetoric, but not from Acromantula. Like in all of her time studying world affairs, and all of her time studying under her parents about war, about the Ministry of Defense, like just understanding that, yeah, these spiders were fucked over by the Death Eaters. They had their home destroyed. They were forced into refuge. And the gears are just kind of turning in her head.
They didn't really attack. Like, I know they attacked Harry Potter and stuff, but past that, they were not a threat in a way. Well, they were a threat. It's just they were in their domain. Yeah. If people didn't fuck with them, they didn't come on school grounds. Have you a home? Have you a name?
I do.
Have you a family?
I do. My name's Missy. What?
Missy.
Yeah.
A strong name.
Thank you.
It will continue its little tour. You are able to watch as it moves you down, further down, where things start to get much hotter down here. You can smell smoke. And you can see smaller spiders falling along with you. They're like the egg sacs affixed to their back, and they're crawling into this space. It shows you a room where you can see light flickering toward you. And what you can see is multiple small bonfires that are currently burning right now. There are no spiders on the ceiling, but you can see multiple vents that go up from this place. And these small spiders that are traveling with you walk over toward the fire, and another small spider will come over and grab the egg sac and rip it off their back and toss it into the fire You can hear a hissing noise
Yes.
as steam starts to come up from it. You can see the acromantulas down here, kind of like they rear up on their back legs, and you can hear them chanting something. Sito dapi, sito vati, and the fires will begin to fade, and you can see the outside of this egg is covered in like thick soot, and Brothmere, I believe was his name, Brothmere will state. We were defeated by Flame, and Flame will be our ally. We've learned it, taken the time to watch from afar. Wizards use magic, but the simple folk, we remember a time where they used different methods. Taking from the forest, we breathe new life into our young, with more strength than previously. The eggs are then taken. You see the small spider step onto the embers and lift up one of these egg sacs, take it over, and one of the smaller ones starts attacking down with its fangs onto the hardened outside, and it splits open, and you can see about like 4 or so smaller start coming out. You can hear like, and they're like crying out as they come out, and their flesh is like soft, and you can see steam coming up from it. You now know why they are resistant to fire. They are forged within it.
This is incredible. You've adapted.
I myself have had to undergone my own molting process. Painful, but useful.
Necessary.
It exits you through this area. The smoke is dangerous for you.
Thank you.
And it will exit into a kind of larger hall, and as it's talking with you, you can see a large acromantula come out of like the side into the tunnel. Bithmir, Korpakati, Pornak, Sipomisi, Brothmir, Vandak, Blightfang no Fukama, Farandor. This is Volthak. Say hello.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wizard. It sneers toward you. You'll be a good meal for us? No! Brothmere speaks back toward it. Blightfang has other plans. Forgive Volthak. Forgive Volthak. He is...
Of course.
He is lamed by the process. You can hear like a hiss come from Vothak. What he's getting at is that Vothak, like a lot of them were like smelling you and stuff, and they said that you like smell different. He can't smell you. It is only right that they know the truth. I will have to speak to Mistress about this. Be my guest. Brothmere says back. Both feet. And the one will, walk by. I apologize for his inhospitality.
It's not unwarranted.
You are
No.
different to most wizards.
Incredibly. It's the nature of a Gladstone to be better.
Stone. Is this a magical artifact?
It was. Yes. It's what my family name stems from. The name of my mothers and fathers before me.
You truly are the possessor of the conjunction point.
Only hope that it can be of use.
Make a deception check.
She's not being deceptive.
No way! Really?
No.
Mm.
She
I
taken up her handle of the leader.
would like
and,
you to make an investigation check to see if you might be able to kind of put two and two together about what they've been talking about, about the sacrifice that you will be offering them.
The 22.
The 22, the way that they're talking about, they talk about you will not be harmed, but something will be taken from you. And it will empower your ability to do magic.
Yeah. And,
You're not sure how.
but she's looking at the big picture. She remembers what it was like before being a witch. She's just trying to save lives.
Interesting. Okay, and with that, you guys pass through a few more chambers, and return back through the side wall into the main chamber. You can see Darcy, who holds his tongue as you enter.
Okay. See? Kept her word.
They didn't hurt you?
No.
No. No. We are not savage. And Brothmere will take you down and call out for I forget, it was like Griffey or something like that.
The little one?
The little one will affix you to the wall again.
Thank you.
You only must wait until she comes back.
When she does, please inform her I would discuss these matters.
And it will leave. And you and Darcy are going to... You can tell Darcy about all that you've seen and stuff. And, yeah. How are people feeling about that?
Alex,
We just learned things that people have never learned before.
Don't like it. Honestly, I'm not paying any attention because I'm dealing with work.
I would like to go home.
I would like to go home.
I'm so angry. I'm not
transferring
angry, but
back.
I am upset. these spiders are different, and I don't like it.
I'm going back to Bobaton's after this. Fuck this shit.
I would like you, Missy, to make another investigation check. It's very high about what they might be talking about with the conjunction point.
26.
Holy fuck, you made it. Talk about like how you were smelling, being imbued. Second year. Something happened to you, something you can't recall, and something that could possibly make you different than Darcy. Why are you different, right?
That means any of the others who come looking for me will be in danger. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Any of your friends that come in here will smell the exact same.
Yeah.
That were there, at least.
That's a problem.
Yeah. And you are certain that they would definitely want multiple than just one.
Absolutely.
Okay. Darcy, while you were gone, has been unable to make any headway getting out of the webbing. Oh, all right. We're gonna cut back now. I'm gonna turn off the creepy cavern music, and I'm gonna find new music for everybody. There's one I specifically like, which is like a Skyrim ambience. Come on, there it is. Peaceful autumn sunrise. Sending you guys in the chat right now. I want to stop watching stream. Succeed for all that is good. Please live, Missy. Who in the fuck now? What and do how? Why in the cry now? Where Billiam Biggs at? Missy is such a boss. Why are people yelling at me?
Oh, it was you got an advantage for the potion making back when you were Drusilla, but you didn't see it
Oh,
because it's like they gave an advantage, and it says like Drusilla or Drew, I think.
my bad. I'll take an advantage when I most need it. I'll consider it like you're giving me an inspo. Sicrin. Okay. As the sun rises, your rest has only just begun. It comes easily, like slipping into bed at home next to a warm fire. Although here there is no warmth, no bell waiting to call you down to breakfast, and no one to save you but yourselves. Nate shakes you awake, Casimir. Hey, you're just going over the plan one last time. You should get up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Doing Charlie's voice shit. All right. Just 5 more minutes. All right. This is.
If you want. And Nate will kind of give you like a little pat on your back and go wake up some other people. For those of you who do wake up on time, who wakes up? Who's coming?
I'll be there.
Lavender.
Last night, Ambrosia, you best believe that Wilfred is sleeping in your room.
That's fine. He better be like.
He better be. So when Nate is getting everybody up, Felix, you're with him right now, and Vandana is, and he kind of knocks on Wilfred's room. Wilfred, it's time to get up, bud. Big day ahead. And Wilfred wakes up, and you wake up as well, Ambrosia. And so the question is Wilfred sleeping on the floor, or is he sleeping in your bed?
He slept in my bed, so Wilfred has to sleep in the bed too, so it's fine.
Sorry, what?
Lavender slept in my bed, so Wilfred has to sleep in the bed.
Of course. So Wilfred, right now, the two of you fell asleep, kind of like entwined within one another, with pajamas on. And he kind of wakes up. looks at you. Oh shit, he says.
Wilfred, shut up. I'm sleeping.
Nate's here. He says, just a second. I think it's time to get up.
I
He's
just
gonna
went to
kick
sleep.
up out of bed. He's going to come to the door and open it up so only his face is there. Hey, what's happening? What's going on? We were probably going to go over our plans. Right. Nate looks at him, insight check. Fails it. I'll be up in just a minute. And he goes back into the room. Okay. You can probably just meet us up in Sadie's tower, okay? Drusilla and Reese are already up there. Okay, he says, like getting on his shoes. Ambrosia, it's time. He's gonna like grab a pillow and throw it at you.
She like sits up, eyes closed, like hair probably like crazy. All right, we're in the forest fighting for our lives. It's time to get up. She's like half asleep, like probably bumping and knocking things over.
Felix.
Hi.
Logan fell asleep in your room.
Yes.
He slept on the floor. Right next to you. We can have kind of like a Hermione Ron sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys were holding hands. And as that knock comes to your door, you were able to get up. You immediately like shoot up out of your bed, go to step off the side, and step directly onto Logan's belly. Oh!
Oh shit. Good morning.
Good morning, he says, kind of pissed off.
You look stunning today. I think.
Why does
I think,
everything hurt?
Yeah, well, I'm right there with you on that one. I think it's time to get down to business to defeat the Huns or whatever. So.
The who?
The movie education I need to give you.
Yeah, you watched it in Muggle Studies class.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and go open the door.
You and Logan head down as well. And Casimir, as you're walking around with Nate, you can see Sam and Sally walking out of a room together. Sam looks over toward you. Hey, Cassie.
Sam, how are you doing this morning?
Trying to do good. You know, trying to be okay. You can feel Sam give her like a little rub on her back and walk out.
Hey, it's all going to be all right? You're going to do great.
Okay. Will you walk with me?
Of course.
And everybody follows Nate up to Sadie's tower. To say the old chapel had seen better days was an understatement, to say the least. Wind could be heard whipping high winds into the main room through the large rubble-lined hole in the side of the building. But at the top of the tower, it was downright peaceful. My music is way too loud. Just gotta turn that down a little bit. There we go. I tried again. No dice. Drusilla tells you about her attempt at curriculum this morning. That's all right. It was a fat chance anyway, Wilfred says, walking over and leaning over a small table with a makeshift diorama of the forest. So we're here, yes? Wilfred says, pointing at a small piece of wood laying on the right. Correct, and the 3 trials are here, here, and here. Nate points down at multiple markers. And the lair? Delilah asks. The Acromantially colony is beyond the bounds of the tournament. Here, about a 6-hour trek east, Nate says, pointing at a tall rock. If they're still alive, they'll be in the heart of the cave. What's this over here, just off from our position? Bryn asks. That's the old village. Most of the other old ruins are. There's also the falls on the main river that runs all the way down near the castle. And lastly, this is the crack. And he shows like what looks to be like a huge chasm eastward. I didn't think this place had... oh, wait, no, he says, and lastly, this is the crack. I didn't think this place had any plumbing anyway, Wilfred says. Dude.
Wilfred, not the time.
Juniper says. Sorry. It's a large gorge we found on our way here. If you get lost, it's a huge landmark to know where you are. So, what do we need to know about the lair? Reese asks. Well, it's a dark 120-foot drop nearly straight down a dark hole. And that's just the beginning. The area is swarming with catching webs, dead trees, and I don't imagine they'll feel inclined to leave their home unguarded. Even if we try to lure them. Lure them? Bryn says. It's a grim thought, I know. During the day, though, they're likely to be sleeping, Drusilla says. They sleep? Wilfred asks. Sure do. It's damn near the only time they won't be able to sense you by air pressure alone. You would know, Will, if you actually took Magical Creatures class this year. You're scary, he says. Oh, shut it, Reese retorts. What about the thing Sadie did last time? Reese asks. That was pretty good. I doubt that's something we'll be able to rely on. Sadie is maybe a prodigy, but she's still frail. I can take care of myself, thanks. You hear a voice in the doorway and see Sadie bandaged up and drinking a bit of tea, wrapped in a blanket. Sadie, are you feeling better? I can walk. Just tell me how I can help, she says. You can help by recovering. We don't need someone we have to worry about on the field. I don't want to just lay here while my classmates could be eaten, Nate. Nate kind of stammers. If she says she can come, then she can come. We can use her skills anyway, Wilfred says. That's the end of my long conversation between everybody. We have to decide right now if we're going after our friends or if we're going back to the castle.
You gotta be shitting me if you think I'm leaving Missy out here by herself. Or Darcy.
Yeah, we're going regardless. You guys do you, but...
I will be honest. I got in and I got out when Sadie was taken last night. Sorry, when Sadie was taken 2 nights ago. It disqualified me from the tournament, but I wasn't transported back. Curriculum has been working. If something goes wrong down there, it's nearly a suicide mission. Someone could die.
Well, if we don't go down there, we know for a fact that people will die.
Well, if we can somehow get back to the castle quick enough, maybe we might be able to get some adults. They could apparate in? I don't know. There's no apparating within Hogwarts grounds. This counts, Drusilla says.
And we can't hinge this plan on maybes. The only thing that we can count on is if we actually do something.
I agree.
Can't count on
Wilfred says.
Maybe the adults can help us, or maybe they find their own way out. We can't. It's just up to us.
As much as I would love to believe in the fairy tale of institutionalized assistance, I don't, Wilfred says. They're more likely to be moving around everywhere, take them time before they're able to establish enough ores to go into the colony itself, even if they know where it is. And in that time, something terrible could happen. I'm with Ambrosia. I say we go. Rin says, well, you'll need someone quick. Reese, you're pretty quick. Maybe me and you could. Reese says, yeah. We can hopefully lure any that are defending the area away, create a distraction for all of you. You're not going alone, Delilah says. I'm a good runner. In fact, you guys have some brooms, right?
We do. 4.
Well, I'm
if I
exceptional
recall
on a broom.
correctly.
Well, you can have mine. Just take good care of her.
Oh, just needs a bit of a polish, she says.
She is in tip-top condition. Thank you very much.
She'll give you like a little punch on the shoulder. Yeah, this'll do. Or he's just like, I can cover the foliage. A pretty fast runner.
Drusilla, what was that you said a second ago about air pressure in the acromantula?
Well, the spiders themselves, they have interesting senses. They have small hairs along the legs that aren't even hairs at all, but actually more akin to antennae. They're able to detect minute changes in the air that will allow them to see without properly seeing. I mean, even just a spider in your home knows if you're there, even if it's not even in the same room as you. If they're larger, they're even more sensitive.
I'm just thinking of a way that we could probably counteract that somehow. If we're gonna have to go into the lair, there'll be tons of them inside, even if we manage to lure a few away.
Aside from conjunctivia, I don't know of a way to blind them. Juju, you're itching. You want to make him like an investigation check?
Sure, I would love to. Oh, what is my investigation? 21.
You know, comes to you.
And Bergia is like thinking, and she like slaps her hand on the table. Nebulous. It's a fog cloud, is it not?
Reese looks up. It'll change air pressure.
Blind sight.
Yeah.
Blind their sight.
Okay. Doesn't mean they can't still see. How dark is it? Oh, very. But I'm pretty sure they're able to see in there. Unlike us. We'll need to be using Lumoses. Or if anyone else has any other ideas of how to see in the dark, Lumos is going to give away our position. I held my hand over it the whole time.
I'm trying to think if there's a potion for that. Do I know about it?
I want to go in the lair, Sadie says. I risked my life trying to get you out of that thing. I don't want you going back in there. Plus, you're hurt. I'm actually doing a lot better, Sadie says. She pulls down her shirt, and you can see it's like grown over, like as if like it's very soft scar tissue. Your Starcraft selves weren't for nothing, she says. And plus, I can offer my help. Fuck yeah. Wilfred says. It was badass last time. I'd love to see that again. Well, that was kind of like a spur of the moment sort of thing. I don't know if it'll work a second time. It was the first time I've ever actually really tried that spell properly. I only read about it.
What spell did you do?
Expecto Patronum.
Holy shit, he wasn't kidding when he said you were a prodigy.
Oh, when you've lived in the castle for as long as I have, tend to read a lot of books.
You're gonna have to show us those books sometimes then.
Maybe.
Well, I, for one, think I'm small enough to help go in. Can't be this small and it be for nothing, so.
Okay, so currently, let's kind of go out of character a little bit here, and let's talk about what your plan is. I want to hear it. Specifically, I probably want to hear from Maya, especially Luke and Supa, since I don't think any of you have done this
I'm
before.
I'm assuming we've long rested.
Yes.
I have an ice cream recipe, and I could get 3 lots. That gives us 60 feet of dark vision.
Felix?
Hi.
Luke?
Hell yeah. If you give one
Good
to
job, I've
Nate,
already
he'll
used
be
it.
able to lead the way because he knows like the path. It's like a labyrinth down there. I got through once using Point Me, Sadie's locket. Do you guys know of anything that Missy has, or Darcy, that they kind of keep on them?
Before they got taken, I saw Darcy with a thing on his arm.
Yeah,
And
Darcy
Missy
has
had
this
her
like
sword.
gauntlet thing.
Cool. That'll help. I've never seen it though. Anyone cast Point Me? Who
Oh,
has?
easy.
Cool. That'll help me out a little bit. I should be able to remember some of the twists and turns as long as you don't take a wrong turn.
All right, so we got how to get in there, or how to point us there.
So let me articulate the whole path. It is a 4-hour trek through the forest, eastward. You will probably pass through the village to get there. And then what they have is a kind of radius area around where the place is, and the trees are dead. There's webbing everywhere. There's likely to be guards, like on the perimeter. And then he was saying that they have like a hole. It's a 120-foot drop all the way to the very bottom, and then it spiders out into kind of a labyrinth of tunnels. Nate should know the way, especially if he can see. That's going to help out a lot, without having to show your position via Lumos. And he will lead you to the heart of this area, where you will be able to find anybody that these acromantulas have taken, which is where Sadie was taken last time. And then upon taking them, you're going to need a way out. So there are going to be a lot of acromantula that are outside. Even they sleep during the day, so if you can get there earlier, because you guys are going to get there around like 4 to 5 p.m., so the sun's starting to go down, but the ones inside will probably still be like slumbering, but they'll still have ones outside. So you might wish to lure many of them maybe out of the catacombs themselves and lure them away. Now, Reese and Delilah and Rin have offered to do that. That is your current path right now. I want to know if there's anything that we are adding to that. So Felix is adding the dark vision ice cream, which is awesome.
Yep.
And
Well,
Lavender or Casimir, anything?
Sorry, what was that, Alex?
I just want to know if you're contributing to the overall plan at all.
No, I think Casimir is going with the flow at this point.
I
Lavender?
think Lavender's just going inside to heal anybody that might need it and make sure that she's there as like a on-site medic.
Okay. Do you wish to prepare anything?
Gosh, do I have time to prepare another Stargraph salve?
If we delay,
Yeah, nope, never mind. Nope. I've got one, so it's
it would
fine.
just take you about an hour. So you guys would get there 5 p.m. to 6 p.m.
No, it's alright. I still have one, so. No, that's really it for me then.
Except we can cut that time in half by loading everybody into the Magnificent Mansion and flying.
That is true.
Which also, I mean, if everyone's in the Magnificent Mansion and you guys are flying, then people will kind of have downtime.
Okay, what's
Let's
going
go.
on right now? I am done with work stuff.
We're developing the plan for the suicide mission.
Put people in the mansion and I'll fly in there.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think probably like Drusilla would talk about the kind of issue that this proposes. Probably Juniper, that if we're all in the mansion and whoever is taking it gets taken down, we're all stuck and we are fucked.
Who of us then?
The problem remains the same. Because the door will just be gone and you won't be able to exit.
I don't know. I feel like it's worth a shot. That's just me, though.
I think we should probably stop before.
That's
the
me out of
actual
character, by the way.
itself. Yeah, I think Juniper would say, I think you should probably stop before the colony itself and let everybody out, and then we go on foot. Because if you're flying us in right up to the entry point, you might get caught with webs. You might Nate would probably chime in. You might get caught with webs, and you might get taken down by a leaping acromantula.
I agree. Flying might change the air pressure as well.
So the current plan is get someone to fly there. That'll take 2 hours, and then stop, let everybody out, walk the remaining, 15 minutes or something through the guards, and try to get in. And of course, are people on board with a distraction?
Yeah, I think a distraction is the best way forward at this point.
Okay. I think Drusilla will also be going with the distraction team as well. Okay, are we good? Is there anything we wish to talk about before we do this and execute it?
So how are we gonna get out of the How are we gonna get there? So like, I know like some people are gonna be in the mansion, but who's all gonna be out flying before we like put the door down and let everybody out?
Well, we wanted to do a buddy system, right? So Vandana and somebody else. Casimir's a good flyer, right?
He is indeed.
I gotta hear from you guys. Come on.
I mean, Cass, are you gonna fly with Vandana?
Yeah, Casimir will fly with Vandana.
Wonderful. Any other questions you have, Juju, in preparation?
No, I'm just. Do we have? Are we gonna have like quote unquote downtime as we're flying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I just need to think about what potion I want to make.
All right. And I think that is where we will take our break.
Cool.
Cool.
So think about what you're going to be doing for your downtime for those of you who are not flying.
All right.
And we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Welcome back.
Hey.
I don't like how all these spiders have names, Alex. You didn't have one, now they have names, and I don't like it.
Well, that's just how it is. They are sentient beings.
No, I mean I don't like how there's like important spiders. You know how like there's just like nondescript spiders. Now there's important spiders that we need to pay attention to, and I'm scared.
You guys never got the opportunity to talk to them before.
Why would we? Why would we want to talk to them?
I got that ready. Okay. What? We stand Sadie. I'm just imagining Reese running like the people in Twilight. Regular M&M is much nicer than whatever that was before. What are you talking about, Ray?
No, when we was in the that wasn't regular M&M anymore.
All right. So, someone has helped you. So, as you guys are flying out, Vandana and Casimir, I would like you please to make an acrobatics check.
Are you talking to me?
I am. And
To
Casimir.
do what? Sorry?
Both of us. Make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. Hold up.
That is a 15 from Casimir.
Vandana.
Ooh! 23.
Okay. You guys are flying through the space. Are you going above the canopy or under the canopy?
That's a good question. Let's
Don't want to be seen.
say.
Yeah, but there's likely.
It's hard because like if you're above, it might be hard to get down in there. If you're below, we could get fucked. Like
Yeah,
I mean,
and like Ackerman actually can jump too.
yeah.
Pretty good.
Roll a d2.
But I will say, here's the benefit. Love that. Here's the benefit and the not. So
Yeah.
underneath the canopy, you're more stealthy. Okay, you won't be seen as much. Above the canopy, you're very likely to be seen.
Below then?
Yeah, below then.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Stealth check?
Yep, I'll have you guys make a stealth check then.
You got it. I'm good at those. Oh. I'm gonna use my inspo. I got it at one. It's both. Okay, much better. 21.
21. You guys are flying underneath the canopy, kind of dodging in and out of trees, making sure that you stay as quiet as possible. And as you're flying, you pass by some small structures, and you can see you enter into what looks to be a kind of larger clearing. It has trees that grow within it, so it's not quite a clearing. And you can see old road into like a circular thoroughfare here. There are squat moss-coated cottages that are ruined, laying on the sides over here, larger buildings that you hadn't seen prior. And on your left, you can see a large tree. And when I say large, I mean very, very big. The area out here is kind of mossy. The ground is a nice vermilion green, and like moss hangs down off of the tree, kind of swaying in the wind over here. It is entirely dead. It looks like.
Oh, there's a clue.
We all
Repeat
heard.
that?
Oh, there's a clue.
There's a clue.
There's a clue. Can you repeat that?
From Angela?
Repeat what, Jordan? The
The
entire
whole
thing?
thing, yes, because I'm like doing business stuff at the same time. I'm sorry.
Well, Casimir can react too if you want.
I can follow his lead. Because I don't know what's going on.
You guys can continue through it. You could take a stop. I don't know. I'm just saying this is a
What is
landmark.
it? What is it?
Village. Old village.
Oh, that's where
road-
we just were.
No. No,
No?
actually.
I thought that's where we were.
You were in, yes. It is sparse. It used to be an old like lumberjacking village, so there are cottages kind of all over this area. So you're in the area of where you were, but currently right now there's that like big ass tree.
Okay, I would just keep going.
Yeah, I think
That's not the point of us being here.
Wanted to highlight the point of interest. And now I would like you guys please to make a perception check.
No. 5.
That's a natural one from Casimir.
I'd like both you guys. I'd like both you guys to roll advantage.
Okay, never mind. No, natural 1. Oh, we flipped, and you got a 5.
11.
Somebody help Kaz, please, for the love.
He can have my subscriber advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
No.
Oh.
Wait,
You can
Ray.
waste my
Ray-
subscriber advantage.
Ray said Kaz got a advantage. Like, look at the thing. People are spending points.
Okay, am I doing this again?
Babe, look at the thing. People are
I
spending
see
points.
it. We'll do it. We got a D4 to cast from Brooke,
There
and we
go.
got at this minute an advantage from cast from Ray.
Okay. That is a
There
natural
we
20.
go. There we go. So much better. Thank you. I was like, Vantiana cannot. Perception. Like, no.
Then I think we all know what on a natural 20 you would notice on the way there. Or most of us, at least. Jojo?
I say nothing.
You're flying through the underbrush here. You slow down for a moment because it's a particularly thick area of trees, and as you are curling around one of them, you can see on your right-hand side something blue sends light back at you, like some kind of metal that is like chrome.
Chicken, were you in the kitchen earlier today? Yep, so what? I see. And did you happen to move a pie?
Don't everybody react all at once.
Well, I didn't see it.
I'm inside the door.
I got a nat
Casimir?
1, bro. I didn't see it.
Are you having trouble with your mic?
Yeah, I was I'm trying to get it to work, so I'm like fiddling with like my tech issues. Could you repeat that one more time, Alex? I'm sorry. Like I was in
Okay,
my,
that's all right. That's all right. So, flying through this area, You reach an area where it is much thicker with trees, and so you have to slow down a bit. And as you are moving around the bend, on the right-hand side, you can see a flicker of something blue, and like a light reflect into your eye, as if it's like bounced off of a mirror.
I believe someone may be trying to signal us.
You look over there, and it's not far away. Hello? You yell out, and you see with your natural 20 what looks to be something large. It's not anyone who is signaling you, but rather you can see metal that is overgrown with heavy weeds.
I think
What is that?
if you do you want to remain and watch my back, I'll check it out.
Well, let's find our last
Quickly, yeah.
All right then. Casimir moves to investigate.
You pull back a bunch of the reeds here, and you find a very old, blue, rusted car. The windows are smashed quite a bit. The front window is like smashed in. The back one has a big hole in it. And you can see one of the windows has been rolled down, and there is like a nest of some kind, probably from like a possum who's not home right now, that has been taking stuff inside of this vehicle. But there's a car out here. Full on car.
What is this? What could this be doing here? This is quite Casimir will descend to investigate a little bit.
You can see on the front there is actually, with your natural 20, you're walking over here and you step on something hard. You go down and you pick up kind of like that metal plate that's supposed to be affixed to its side, and it says Ford. This is
it's
a
named Ford.
Ford Angelina.
Oh no.
As a fan, I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Has a kind of a white topper to it. And it's this very kind of light blue color, but rust has entirely taken it. And one of the tires is entire. Well, probably more than one. All the tires are flat, and one of them is actually like coming off of it.
Casimir will lean down to peer inside of it.
The very nice, like, leathered seats have been worn with time. You're not really sure how it got in here. This is a particularly thick area of trees. I want you to make an investigation check.
That is an 11.
Okay, all you see is that the keys are still in the ignition.
Oh.
Do it.
Kind of jokingly, like not believing for a second that it'll start. Casimir will try to reach in and turn the key.
Go in there. Whoa! Like this thing should be dead. There's life to it. The battery's working. Ringing. You can hear the engine suddenly whir to life, and is like revving very, very high. You see as the back wheels start to move, but the actual like rubber of the wheels starts to kind of fly off the back. It moves probably a few feet before kind of coming to a stop and is sputtering. You can hear a and you're like, holy shit! Like, you don't know why this is doing it, but it's so fucking loud.
What the? Vandana! Yes, I'm trying to-
What the fuck? I'll like fly down.
You
Is it-
watch as the entire thing begins to lift off the ground, hovering, and
Is
then
that a flying car?
it drops to the ground.
That does appear to be the case, yes.
Oh my
It honks.
gosh. Casimir, I think we just found our distraction. Hold on. It looks
Can
kind of
Casimir
sad.
cast Reparo at all?
Hold on.
So Reparo normally affects a 5-foot cube area, significantly larger.
Well,
we
if
were to
I do it,
upcast it at level 5.
if I do it,
Make
sure
sure
you wanna
we
use
do
a
we
fifth
have
level
a
spell
level
slot?
4? I don't think we have
I'm a
level
charms
5.
caster. So I might be able to do something.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on.
Is your area of effect greater?
I'm checking. Hold on. Just because I know I'm charms and I know that's a charm spell.
So, Reparo. Anything that fits within a 5-foot cube. The spell can physically repair a magic item, but the spell can't restore magic, which is fine. Magic is still alive. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the cube size increases by 10 feet for each spell slot above
Okay,
2nd.
never mind. It's just an upcast situation. That's fine.
Yeah, so you would only have to upcast it to 3rd level in order to affect the entire card.
Too bad. If somebody were a ritual caster and knew it. Wait, is anybody in here? No Reparo, who's an intelligence caster? Do we have an intelligence caster?
Sorry.
Missy's gone.
Fuck!
Wait,
Missy!
Lab,
How
you
dare
an
you?
intelligence caster?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's fine. Do you want to do it since it was your idea, or do you want me to do it?
You go ahead. You're a charms caster.
Okay, I'll do it. I will Reparo at. Okay, it increases by 10 feet for each slot above 2nd.
Only 3rd level is needed.
So 3rd level, you got it.
Okay, you cast Reparo.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm a fucking what's its shits. I don't have to use a
What?
spell slot. I don't have to
You're-
use a spell slot, I don't think.
Okay.
Willpower.
You're ritual casting it.
No. It's the one where you can use sorcery points to cast a spell slot above. Instead of using a third.
Oh.
I'll use a 2nd and spend 2 sorcery points.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
I'll do that instead.
With
'cause I'd
fear
rather use
spell,
sorcery points.
you cast Reparo. And you watch as you can hear the bending of metal. The dents in its side start to come back. The windshield repairs. You can see pieces of glass come out of the grass and start to reappear to it. The hole in the back window covers. The leather seats have new hues, although there's still quite a bit of dust and dirt and twigs and stuff that are in this thing. The headlights come back on and you can see light open into the space, and the wheels themselves reflate and affix themselves onto the tires. The one tire that was like off is pushed back into place, and it will get up into the air and start to take off into the sky. It's running away.
The car is leaving?
Yes.
Oh, the car's mine.
Fuck, I'm gonna like
Casimir's in the car.
Wait, Casimir is in the car?
Yes,
Yeah.
That's so fucking. I thought you were just like leaning over through the window,
No,
but like,
he's
yeah,
in the
totally.
car.
If you sat down, and you can see this car start to rocket up into the sky. It goes like a kind of flip back and forth. And I would like you please to make a strength save for trying to hold yourself in place.
oh no. Can I fly after the car, please?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Wait, who was holding the
Me.
thing?
That's
Okay.
13.
A 13, Casimir?
Yes, indeed.
13? You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you start flying around the car. You don't have your seatbelt on, and it is doing kind of flips through the sky. Vandana, you're on your broom. You take off after him. You can hear Casimir like yelling inside, and you are able to fly up next to the car. The car honks, and it flips to the right to get away from you. What are you trying to do as you follow after it?
I'm following. And this is a construct.
Everybody else in the house just suddenly feels like the chandelier is moving a little bit.
Okay.
Either that or if Casimir is doing something, but I think I'll allow Vandana to do something and then Casimir to do something.
What does that look like?
It's a construct, so like that's hard.
Is that who? Can we find Mr. Salt's pies?
It's not a construct. Technically,
Isn't
it is. No, it is a bewitched item.
Bewitched item. Okay.
So technically, it is considered an object, not a being, not a creature of any kind.
Okay. It's an object. Okay.
Yes.
I'm looking for stuff that'll do something to an object. I don't want to do that. It's creatures. If I used Wingardium Leviosa, it says that the object is suspended in the same spot for the duration. Would that stop it from moving forward?
Sorry, if you use what?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa can only affect 20 pounds.
Well, I mean, if I upcast it, I'm just for the wording of the spell.
This thing is built like a car, so it's like a ton. Wingardium Leviosa won't be able to affect it.
Okay, that was my question. I don't fucking know, dude.
Okay, so as you're following after, yelling at Casimir, and Casimir, you're getting flung around this place, and there's like twigs and shit that are flying in with you. What do you do? Casimir?
I'm just imagining the radio on.
Yeah.
Just playing Blue's Clues.
Yeah. Casimir just attempts. I mean, he's like pure blood. Like his parents are total snobs. He's probably never been in a car before, or at the very least, like never been in the driver's seat. He has no concept of what to do here. So he's just going to start doing things.
Okay. You start messing with stuff. Why don't we roll a straight like luck roll? So I'd like you please to use your intelligence bonus. Make an intelligence-based check. I don't think investigation is really enough right now because you have no framework to understand it.
Take my subscriber.
Okay. All right. That is a 16.
16. Okay. You could see like buttons on the thing on the dash. You start clicking them.
Hold on, Mara just dropped advantage to everybody, I think. Can
No.
you check that?
That is incorrect.
Oh, well, that's what she said. All right.
Well, they have not. Anyway, Casimir, you click the button up at the very front, and you can hear the radio come on. Welcome to X39AX. We're counting down the top 10 best, that kind of shit.
Number
That's
5.
like loud yelling in your ears. Number 5, and then you can start hearing. I would.
How do I stop these things?
I'm thinking you hear like what is it called? Like Supersonic Man by Queen.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm rocket ship ready to reload, like that kind of thing. Like an atom bomb, I'm gonna go, 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 oh explode! And the thing's like flipping through the space. And you grab the wheel.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
If you turn your mic sensitivity down, you keep cracking, please.
Okay, I've turned it down for everybody. And you grab the wheel, and as it's like flipping on one side, you pull the wheel to the left, and it rights itself, but continues spinning on the left-hand side. This thing does not determine left or right. It determines like barrel rolling. So you're able to like right it here, and Vandana is able to come beside you as the two of you are going together. Vandana, what do you say to Casimir yelling at him?
Slow down, fuck! I'm like coming after him.
Okay,
Casimir.
that's good. How do I do these?
You drive it like a car!
Vandana, are you in Muggle Studies?
Am I in Muggle Studies?
Are you?
I might be.
Well, both grades.
I think you are.
Yes, I am.
Thursday
Because
morning.
you skipped when we
Yes,
did the
I am.
survival thing.
Yes, I'm in Muggle.
Yes, you are. And you have an O. Please make a Muggle Studies check.
Well, I'm done adrift.
An actual important Muggle Studies check. How odd.
13?
13. You know that there's like a way to stop the car.
Wait, no,
Think they
that's
use their
wrong.
feet?
That's wrong. Hold on. My Muggle Studies is...
And you have advantage
Recorded wrong.
from more.
Hold on.
You do have advantage tomorrow.
Okay, I'll roll again. I rolled the exact same, but that should have been a 16 and not a 13.
Yeah. You know that they control it with their feet. There should be a brake pedal.
Casimir.
Vandana, do you want to yell that?
Oh, okay.
Use the brake pedal down at the bottom.
Casimir begins to stomp below. But can I roll a D2 to see if he hits?
Yes, I was going to ask you to do
Yes,
that.
please. That's why I did not specify, because I wanted this to happen. Because that's funny.
It'd be a D3 because it's a manual car.
Oh, it is a manual car. Roll a D3.
Yes, please. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
So re-roll it. D3.
It's a 3.
You press on the clutch as you can hear the engine like sputter out. Jeez.
That's the clutch. The other one.
You step on the gas. The thing goes rocking through the space, like up high. It curls upward and starts to fly high, like vertically in the sky, until you are like looking straight up and can see through the back window the earth like plummeting behind you.
No, Vandana!
Wasted.
I will can I try to just dash? Because how fast is this thing compared to me?
It's now much faster when he presses on the gas.
Okay.
Casimir, you have one.
Wait, hold
we
on.
couldn't hear you.
Hold on. You have Sonorous?
I
do. I have to attempt it, but can I try Sonorous to shout at him again?
Sure.
Hold on. Okay.
I think we're gonna have like
14.
an extra session.
I think so.
Because we're having so much fun.
Yeah, I cast Sonorous and I shouted him again. The other one!
Casimir, you look down. You stomp on that last one, Casimir,
Yep.
and the car stops midair and starts falling like just lifelessness. You start to raise up into the air as Vandana, the car. You have to swerve out of the way as it falls back down toward the earth.
Use the gas pedal.
Which one?
I think you by now you know which one that is.
Okay.
So the car's kind of like flips onto its side, and then kind of its nose, where the engine and the most heavy part does kind of like come back around until you are staring down at trees that are coming at you to impeccable height. You hit the gas, and you are able to speed up forward, and the car itself pulls upward until it kind of comes to a stop. You click that brake pedal, and you kind of rock back down, and you touch down onto the ground.
Holy shit.
Vandana.
Holy shit.
I'll like fly down to Casimir. Hey, are you okay?
I think so.
Well, I hope that you are. We should totally use this thing as a distraction.
You can hear the car.
Oh, I'm gonna like put a hand on like the hood and like pat it.
Aww.
And I'll say, would you be up to helping us out, my friend?
Huh?
We have some friends of ours that have been trapped and taken by acromantulas, and we need someone to distract the acromantulas so that we can get into their lair.
The moment you say acromantulas, the engine revs high.
So you don't like them either? Yeah, well, I can't stand them, and they took some of our friends. You think you'd help us?
Though, like wheels begin going.
You think you would help us with that?
Make a persuasion check at advantage because you mentioned acromantulas.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Ray.
18.
18. Yes.
I'm gonna like give it like
Wait, you can hear like the like electronic like beeper, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna like
of the doors unlocking.
I'm gonna give it like a friendly punch on its hood, and I'll get in.
Casimir pats the center of the steering wheel appreciatively.
Now you might not want to get in right away because the whole thing is like if you're gonna we're having two teams, right? And if everyone is in the car, it's not going to be a great distraction.
All right,
you get what I mean?
I will not
go
in the car then.
Might be a good idea to go get people.
Sure. Well, I'll open up the door and I will relay the message to the distraction team so that they can get in the car.
Okay. So everybody can get out, and you are, you're like, oh, are we here? And you see you're in a big, vast forest, and you can see the tops of trees that have been cut off by this vehicle, and a Ford Angelina currently revving its engine, rearing to go.
Hey,
what the fuck? Delilah says.
We found our distraction. Angelina said that she'd help.
I'm sorry. I think I just heard you say that the car said something. Hack hack. Whoa!
So, flying car.
I've never been so sad I'm not a part of the distraction team, Wilfred says. Drusilla
Really
looks
nice.
at it. Reese, do you know how to drive a car? Uh-uh. I do, Delilah says. You know how to drive? I've driven a tractor.
Delilah?
What's a tractor?
When she was young, she went to a farm and learned some stuff.
Okay.
What's that?
I would have definitely thought it would have been Reese driving in India.
No. Because he's pureblood family, they don't drive.
He's not a purple family.
He's half-blood, isn't he?
He's a half-blood, yeah.
Whatever. Delilah drives.
Alright. She's got her learner's license.
I think you guys might be a little young. Wait, Felix, how young can you be to get your learner's license in the UK?
17.
17? What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
Are you
We
dead
have great
ass?
trains.
In
We have
Alberta,
great trains, it's fine.
Bro,
in Alberta, it's 14.
14, dude. Wow.
Our kids are not
Wild.
that responsible.
Logan's like, I want to drive.
Do you even know how to drive?
I can pick it up. No, you're going in there. You're going in the colony. Sally will say. We have to help Darcy, remember? Yeah, I do. You want to drive a car?
Logan, help me in the kitchen, thanks.
Coming.
All right.
Lavender, are you here?
She's hard at work doing Stargrass stuff.
Well, I guess this'll do, Delilah says, hopping inside. This place is filthy. Oh, I can do something about that. Drusilla will clean out the back using Scourgify. Here, hop in. The engine revs, and Reese says, "This thing's loud. It's gonna be perfect."
That makes it a lot easier for the distraction team.
A lot better than running, Reese says. Yeah. All right. We'll move on ahead, and we'll meet you guys out there. Okay. We'll take a left-hand turn. Once you guys are in position, we'll start it.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Any objections before we do this?
None from me.
Okay. And you guys push off forward. We're gonna cut back. Missy,
Yes.
going back multiple hours. Night came. You were exhausted. Pressed back up on that wall there. You started to fall asleep. Your eyes softly open. Wait, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Missy.
Mhm.
As you sleep, you can feel darkness come upon you. An odd, uncomfortable feeling of malice. You awaken, but not where you were. You're free. You can see you're laying in the grass on a forest. It's gray. The trees around you are dead. The grass is a dark mottled color. You step up and stand up and kind of brush ash off you. It's not ash, it's plant matter. Disintegrated. You hear no birds, no insects, nothing around you. What do you do?
Do I have my stuff? I just.
You do not.
Darcy's nowhere to be seen.
Darcy's gone.
I'm gonna try calling him. Look around.
Darcy! You can hear your voice echo over the trees. You start exploring a little bit, pushing forward. And it's not long before you come upon an area where you can see kind of a break in the trees. Pushing through there, trees part to your left and right, and you can see a field in front of you. Grass, gray, tall, and blackened for the further you go. You can see the many towering spires of Hogwarts School. From the greenhouse area, you can see something attaches and affix itself to the side of the castle. A dark black thorned root that is ginormous. And from where it is, everything is blighted in the space.
Oh my god.
You can see the clouds above you are darkened and make the entire area difficult to see. The waters on your left are frozen over like it's winter. And you can feel the hairs on your arms stand on end with the amount of chill that's in the air. You can feel like you can see your own breath cling to the air. And on the side of the building, you see something. A large, dark acromantula with a thorned back and a large burn mark along its left-hand side. And it crawls off the side. There are webbing that covers the overall forest here and that drape down from around the castle itself. You can hear a crack of twigs on behind you. You whip around, and something leaps out at you. You wake up in the dark. Missy? Are you okay? Darcy is still here.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Do you remember the night of the greenhouse premonition? I think I just had another one.
You told him about this?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see a way out?
No. So what happens if they win?
Can't imagine it's good.
Hey. I was the only one alive.
At this moment, you can hear tapping echoing from above. You can see Brothmere stepping out of the space. You're able to mark him by his kind of like swirling, like long S sort of burn mark on his back. And then another Vothron, and then another, and you can see 5 botchlings pull into the cavern here, and then out from the very center, coming down, along with smaller ones, Blightfang. She, in her enormity, hits the ground here and begins walking over toward the two of you. She steps up and offers a heavy breath. I see. Brothmere has been more than kind. Yes, mistress, says. I showed her all that we have accomplished, just as you asked. Good. Good. Speak, it says out toward you. What are your thoughts here?
To be entirely honest, I have a great and mighty admiration you've built, in spite of what my kindness done to you.
Could this be empathy? It says. It seems my husband was right. Wizards are capable of such things.
I regret that. From my experience, say, more lost art than not.
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit. In my
I
experience,
found from my experience it's been more lost art than most. If you are willing and receptive, I would like to further share my thoughts with you.
I suppose it is only right. She will put her hand up and just like Brothmere, rip you down. And this one,
And,
is this one your mate?
yes,
Yeah, Darcy said it's. We haven't made it. And it says something in Acromantulan. Bedord Muck. And a smaller Acromantulan will come over and will also rip down Darcy as well.
and as they do, I'm going to shoot him a very stern look. Like, don't you dare try anything.
We are awed by your presence, terrified. Really. Compliments will get you nowhere, wizard. You are only here for what you can do for me. What you can all
Indeed.
do for me. And you can see there are more people than when you fell asleep here that are pressed along the walls.
And in exchange for the mercy and the compassion you have shown me, it is what I can do for you. I would speak of. But first, if I may be so, privileged. I would relate to you a tale of my own pain.
There's a quietness that comes over all of them. You could hear Vothron, Pico Nafeth! And the brood mother turns toward him and hisses, "Quiet down." We'll turn back toward you. "This one has intrigued me." And it will take a step back and sit with its legs up, listening.
Honorable broodmother, I would relate to you a tale of two men. A tale I've shared with no other, not even my mate. It's not one I relate easily. I would first tell you of my birth father, a man who went to war. A war we had no business waging. It was a war that wasn't even our own. Two peoples, eternally at war, constantly, senselessly killing, as men do, as you know wizards do. Rebels are no different. While claiming and reclaiming and dominion over the same home for perpetuity, going to kill one another for it. My father was killed in that war. My brother swore vengeance. And in our stupidity and in our hubris, we encouraged him. We supported him. We afforded him every advantage to train him and continue in that fight. He enlisted. He followed. He died. And my mother, she put on a brave face. But despite the difference between my people and yours, White Fang, I know that you speak with honesty. Speak with a sense of truth that my people have long abandoned in favor of greed, of malice, of duplicity. And in your speech, I can tell that the loss of your home, the loss of your mate, after seeing everything that Brothmere has showed me, all of that hatred and all that grief you hold, who am I to tell you it's not justified? I see it in the brilliance in the movements of your armies, the evolution of your species. You fight with intelligence. You fight with wisdom. But more importantly, you fight with that sense of empathy for your own people. You fight not to maximize the casualties of my people, but to minimize that of your own. It's more so than any human, any muggle or wizard could ever claim. My people are too easy. We send the children of others to fight. We send forth the children of others to die. These are your people, your children with names, with personalities. For your family. Never, in my heart of hearts, deny you what you claim as your birthright and your God-given right to live, to have a home, care for your family, live in peace. If my friends die, our parents will come looking. And if you secure that castle, the fight's not going to end there. So many of my people and your people will die. And that scares me. And I don't get scared. I know that none of this is a sacrifice you make easily. And it's not by our differences that I implore you, but by what we share in common. And in the limited wisdom and experience that I have in my lifetime, as short as it is, I beg you at least hear me. That this war begets death, which begets grief, which begets wrath, and that only leads to more war. And if I have to offer up my magic to help make amends for the sins of my forebears, I just ask you to take it without hesitation. But first, just know that I could give you so much more. Hell, I'd give so far as my life if it secured an enduring peace, however fleeting in the scheme of gods and kings. But giving you my life does not necessarily mean my death. My mentor, she fights. I mean, she secured rights for house elves that 10 years ago would have been unthinkable. In 10 years, think what I could do for you. Even trained from birth to be an ambassador to nations, that I can think of no more noble a cause than to become some kind of bridge of understanding. I don't fear the loss of my magic. I had to sacrifice just one of my talents to distance myself from the crimes of wizard kind, so be it. The first friend I made at school was a man who can't even cast a single spell. And the measure of a Gladstone has never been what she accomplishes with sorcery. It's the strength of our oath, our word. It's on that word that I beg you. They're gonna be here. Please let me try to find another way. If it's serving you with my magic, serving you with my words, I want to know you. I want to learn about you and your people. And if at the conflicts of that council, there's really no reconciliation, really no chance of peace, then exact your penance. I won't fight you.
You can hear a deep kind of rumble coming from Blight Fang. First you think it's a growl. No. She's thinking. You can hear I think it was like Vethron or something like that. Speak out.
You cannot be considering this. These are the words of a liar. Remember what they did to us. We swore vengeance. We swore that we would come upon them with every ire and malice that we had. The words that come out of this wizard are nothing more than that of a squabbling petty thief. One that would take what was from within us. Take who we are. You cannot be considering this.
Brothmere speaks forward.
And yet, I do not feel the deceptiveness that I have felt from other wizards. I have taken their lives. I have watched as their very force returned to nature. my poison coursing through their veins. I have felt their malice, felt their corruption, and taken it upon myself. This one.
Brothmere will walk over toward you, kind of diagonal from you toward Blightfang, and says,
Mistress, I am moved. If there is one wizard such as this, one that holds power, perhaps there is more. My children, I do not wish to go into the night and be consumed by the green flame.
you can hear like many of the other botchlings over here are hissing out with the thought of that green flame, probably Avada Kedavra.
They have killed many. And we have killed many. I wish to live and eat and feast. This war is necessary.
You can hear Vethron yell over as well.
They will not stop. This youngling. They hold no true power in the grand scheme of wizard kind. I stand against it. I will offer everything within myself, even mine own children. Are you not willing to sacrifice the same? Cease!
You can hear a cease yell over toward Vethron from Blightfang in the center.
It is my call to make.
You can hear the chittering of the mandibles hitting each other. Make a persuasion check, Missy. At advantage, and you gain inspiration, which also stacks. Holy fuck.
That was amazing. I just got to say that. That was absolutely amazing.
It was absolutely amazing.
Thank you. Okay. That's for glory.
Roll 3, keep highest one. You have to roll 3. I don't think you have it. Oh, yeah, you have a d4 from Slug Club. Funny. I mean, the only higher one would be a natural 20, right? Yeah.
That was 28.
You can hear a deep calm comes over this. You can see darkness begins to pool from behind Blightfang.
If I am to consider such things, I have heard your words. They speak truth, but truth alone is not enough.
It takes a step forward toward you. Darcy is glancing over toward the pack. Definitely scared. I'd like you to make an intimidation check to Darcy from earlier.
Only 11.
I'll have you roll advantage because they are your boyfriend, which is what I normally do with like persuasion checks and your significant other.
That would be 26.
26. You can see Darcy kind of like shake. He walks over toward you and kind of comes toward your back. You can feel something enter into your hand. Feels to be a small pocket knife. This was in Darcy's pocket, and they were not able to access it. until now. I'm gonna make a sleight of hand. And Bite Fang walks over toward the two of you.
I require something.
You can see its like body kind of
Anything.
rising and falling.
I can feel the imbuement placed upon you. I can feel the power. Your people wield Arcanum and keep it hidden. I wish to free my people. If you speak true, I require the conjunction point. You know where it is.
Brothmere stares.
Missy admitted to being the owner, but it is not with her now.
Brothmere takes a step back.
If I am to release you, you will find it for me and bring it back. Or I will burn and feast on everyone you hold dear.
And she will look toward Darcy.
Missy, in that moment, is going to feel a sense of anger, but not towards Blightfang. Missy is going to remember that one infinitesimal moment from the time of the dueling tournament. Hearing that voice shout Annam Fractura, remembering the book stolen from her in the restricted section, remembering everything that Bildero had told her about keeping an eye on their nemesis, on Mr. Anderson. And she's going to clench one of her bound fists really tightly against that knife without even thinking.
It's a folded pocket knife, so you don't have to hold it yourself.
She's going to say, taking it from him.
Sorry, you were too quiet. Can you say it again?
Taking it from him will be my pleasure.
The wizard speaks truth.
You can hear Brothmere speak. Vethron does not feel good about this. You can hear like a low rumbling growl from them.
I do not acquiesce to this.
And Vethron will walk out of the space, and you can see two more out of the five botchlings will go with him.
Mistress?
Brothmere says toward Blightfang. Release them. And Brothmere will take a step forward. Take them to the edge of the forest, as far as your legs will carry you. We will hide. And in the meantime, please remember,
we get very hungry.
You can see there are other people in here. Don't know who.
And I will just salute.
You will what? Sorry?
I'll salute.
It's just probably they're confused, but you can't tell that because they don't really have like eyebrows. And the Brothmere will come down and offer his back to you as you step up onto it. And Blightfang will come over and with one of its legs pull down your arm, kind of like this, holding your palm upward, and she will come over and put her face to yours, her eyes looking straight into you. You can feel a malice from her as her fang touches your hand and marks
Nice.
a symbol.
Oh, that's so badass.
She says,
Should you ever need to parley, all you need show is that. A symbol of an ally. A symbol your old teacher once had.
talking about Hagrid.
It's a privilege I'll use only to honor my word to you. This I swear.
And then you can hear from like far, far away through the cave system. Many of the botchlings
Check it out.
they start running through the space.
They. Oh, God, if that's who I think it is.
Like, they have a car? What the fuck?
Rude mother. We're to avoid any violence. We must act swiftly.
I think the broodmother would say,
Then I wish you luck. My young are not so easily swayed.
and Brothmere will, you can hear like a gruff from him, and he will take off through the cavern itself.
Are we leveling up after this, just so I can ask?
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. And kind of like this, since I have the capability to do so, I'm going to, because I think that would give me the spell slot just to do something cool. I'm going to, not the spell slot, I mean actually, no, I'll save that for another time. That'd be fun.
Hey.
I'm just gonna grab my boyfriend and go.
Oh, fuck. You can hear Darcy say, okay, let me just grab both. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to grab that one. Okay. We're going to cut to many minutes prior. Delight. Oh, I'm going to be showing a map, so I'm just kind of getting it ready. I need to get the car.
I had a question. I wanted to do this before we jumped over to Missy.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to do a reading.
Okay.
So I'll spend the 6 sorcery points for that.
Moving some people around here. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna cut back. I guess we didn't get everybody's little downtimes. So while you guys were in the thing, what are you guys doing? I know Lavender is working on a Stargrass cell.
Yes. Yes, I am. Give me a second.
Make a potion making check for me.
Yes, I will. Oh, so much just fucking happened today. Oh boy. There's so much y'all 19.
Nice. There's a regular Stargrass cell.
Great.
Nice.
Awesome. Feel great. Cool.
Felix, what are you doing?
Felix is in the kitchen with Lo, cooking up a storm. I'm using my downtime to make an extra recipe.
A what?
An extra recipe. So
Okay,
I'll have
what are you making?
The 3 regular ones, and then I'm making a crepe sundae, which I will give to Lavender, and that will give her a +3 to her AC.
Ooh, but that's useful.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Lab needs that.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think about the Power Rangers chest symbol. No, it's not. That's not it. I think that there's actually like a name for this. It's like the something star. It's like a name for it in like Wiccan stuff. Anyway, okay. So Felix is working on that. Ambrosia, you're doing your reading. Casimir, what are you doing? Oh no, you're flying. You're flying.
Yeah, I didn't
Ambrosia.
think Casimir got.
Yeah, you're doing your reading.
Yeah, cartomancy.
Cartomancy. Okay, which one's that one? That's the
Tarot. I can't
Tarot.
crystal gaze yet.
Okay. What is the question you're asking?
How do I want to word this? Essentially, I want to ask the cards, is our plan a good course of action?
Trying to find your answer here. According to the actual cartomancy thing, was it give you weal and woe?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it gives you?
Yeah, I'm looking at it and
I'm just trying to find here. Uh-huh.
oh no, the wheel or woe is tasseomancy. Cartomancy is spending sorcery points 10 minutes. Card tells you a story, which is a truthful reply from the DM. The card's meaning might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Okay. So that's fine. So you pull. You pull a few cards. You pull the Hierophant reversed. It reversed. It is a symbol of rebellion, subversiveness, and new approaches. Talking about kind of what happened earlier. But as you're doing that reading, another card falls out, which is the Hanged Man reversed to you. Which reversed is about stalling, needless sacrifice, and at the time a fear of sacrifice.
Okay. Just those 2 cards?
Yep. Anything you wish to do with this information?
Yeah, I want to go talk to somebody, but I don't know who to talk to about this.
Well, it's around this time that the door reappears in the main atrium, and you can hear it open.
Should kind of walk
Vandana
out
steps
there.
in with Casimir. You guys are ready. You can see dead trees up ahead.
Hey, Vandana, Casimir.
Yes.
I have a strange
I'm right
feeling about
here.
this.
Okay.
I did a reading and
You're back.
I'm kind of confused by what they mean, but it was. I got a reading of something needlessly sacrificed, or that sacrifice, or there's a fear of that.
Okay.
And then I got the Hierophant reversed, which
Are you okay?
calls for a new approach.
Yeah. We're okay.
What does that even mean?
I'm fine. I'm totally
Well,
fine.
I asked the cards if our plan was a good course of action, and
Stop it.
from this, it
I'm okay,
kind of
guys.
telling me that we need to take
I'm
maybe a new
okay.
approach, and that if we don't, there'll be needless sacrifice.
Okay. What do you think we should do?
I don't know what we should do. I mean, for the most part, this says to change our approach, so maybe we need to still go in, but
Maybe
change
less aggressively? Is that what you mean?
possibly. I couldn't tell you for certain, but we need to take a different approach than what our current plan is.
Okay.
Well, Delilah and them are already gone. They took off in the car. They have not yet executed the plan, but
Well, we can hear as we get closer, but
other people would be coming to the doorway too. So like Casimir, you can be there. Lavender and Felix, you can be showing up about now. If you want to have
Ambrosia,
overheard
good?
this conversation.
What's happening?
no, I did a reading on our plan, and I have a strange feeling about what we're doing isn't probably the best option.
What cards did you pull?
Hierophant reversed, which in this situation and the question I asked, it calls for new approaches. And the Hangman reversed after that.
Divinations is kind of touchy, though. It always means something you're never quite clear, Juniper says. I think we should just move on with our current plan. And Wilfred backs you up. He says, no, if Ambrosia says that something else is needed, then something else is needed. I have confidence in her abilities.
Can I do a divinations check to see what I think of the cards?
Are you in divinations class?
Yes.
It is, but you're not a divinations wizard, so you're going to be making me instead an insight check.
Okay.
While Felix is doing that, can I look at Ambrosia in Insight?
Yeah, incite me.
Yeah.
Cool.
I got a 21.
Let me see. 'Cause I want to get a sense of how you're feeling.
Okay. So Felix, with a 21, you get a sense that things are happening outside of you right now. The Hierophant often it sticks to hierarchical figures, people in positions of power. Then the Hierophant reversed normally warns about tyrants, warns about those who would abuse power, and those who are kind of acting subversively. Now, the Hanged Man itself means often is a huge with being it reversed. It is a huge omen of woe that like should you continue on your current course, things will go badly needlessly.
Okay.
Thank you for saying that in much better way that I could. God.
Well, guys, not to sound like Trelawney, but yeah, this isn't a great reading, and I think maybe we should adjust the plan just slightly.
With the 17, Lavender, you see Ambrosia she was like nervous before, but she kind of had like a determined kind of look on her face, like I don't want to do this, but I'm ready to do this because I'm ready to go save my friends. But now she's kind of pulled in on herself, and she's very worried.
I think Lavender kind of stares at Ambrosia for a moment before she'll look at the group. If Ambrosia said that we need to adjust the plan, then I'm on her side.
Nate says, Delilah and all them, they're already out there. We'll need someone to go find them.
They didn't take all the brooms, did they?
You guys can see brooms are right by the door.
Then who wants to go?
I can go after them if you want.
You're not going alone. I'll go with you. Someone has to have Felix's back, Logan says.
Thank you, Logan.
You can feel a hand intertwining yours, Felix.
Cute. Bruh. Oh my gosh.
What was
that noise?
Your voice just went up so many octaves.
You suddenly became a Teletubby.
Truly.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh. Hmm?
The duck goes quack. Quack, quack,
Quack,
quack.
quack. The duck goes quack,
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 quack.
quack. You are in
In
hell.
Yay!
Game Grumps reference. Love Game Grumps.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, guys, it's in your court. You got to tell me what's going on.
All right. Felix, you volunteered to go chase the car.
Yes.
Logan's gonna go with you, so that's good. You're not by yourself.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you want us to go now?
We should probably go now.
Okay, bye. Grab one of the brooms, grab Logan, and off we pop.
You guys go flying off into the space. Do we want to cut to them, or do we want to continue about what's happening right here?
I'd continue first, just in case anything changes.
Okay, because the actual colony itself is not far. And I do have a map. Just sitting here waiting.
Okay. Let's do the damn thing, I guess.
Well, I think we need to let them start the distraction.
Yep.
Then after that happens, what are you guys doing, if not the plan prior, right?
Yeah. Mm,
Mika, do you wanna maybe Ambrosia, because you're getting these premonitions. Make me a divination plus wisdom check.
okay.
I want
so
you.
brave.
I would say, yeah, just straight roll. I won't allow any inspos on this though.
28.
Okay. You kind of like you're not sure what to do. You look within yourself. You meditate for a moment, trying to feel what your instincts tell you. Because beyond thought, your instincts are the most connected with time and relativity around you. You feel calm. Continue, but wait.
Okay. Um, we still need to go to the lair, but instead of just going straight in, we should wait.
The chair's hot. The chair's hot.
Alright, I mean, that's
That's
what
what you
you
say.
think we should do.
I don't understand
It's
it, Nate
hot.
says.
The chair's hot.
To put it in perspective, I've been
It
having
is
dreams
hot.
about acromantula for
Mommy.
weeks.
Mommy, the chair's hot.
Part of the reason why we brought the mansion out here.
Splash.
Alright, well. Scondi. Wilfred will cast on everybody. Okay, I would like everyone, please, to make me a check. So, there's where the torch is. I would like everyone to make me a stealth check, please.
Plus 10 because of abscondi. So, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mommy.
30.
30? Wow, nice. 32 from Felix. Juju, is that an 18 for you?
Yes, 18.
Asimir?
I didn't roll because Juju got like a 26 or 28 or whatever. Sorry.
Oh, stealth check. We're making
Okay.
stealth checks.
I thought it was like a group one.
Yeah, it is a group one. So you have to roll as well.
That's a 10.
It is a
20.
20 because it's plus 10.
Oh,
Wilfred
okay.
casts
Abscondi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. With all this, the sun is a little bit lower on the horizon right now. Logan and Felix have taken off to go look for the car right now, and here's what you see. It's a little dark, so I'll try to turn up the exposures all the way up. Fine, I'll just make it more daytime. Okay. Even though it's supposed to be darker. All of you guys gather outside, moving through the underbrush here where webbing covers over top. I would like Ambrosia to make me a perception check.
14.
And Vandana to make me one too.
Me?
Yes.
A perception check?
Yes.
Oh, I hate those. A 5.
Okay. Nobody moving through this area sees any acromantula. But you can feel a presence. You feel like there are prying eyes in every single shadow and corner until you come to this kind of rise. And Wilfred gestures for everyone to come. Get behind a tree here. Just over the way, you can see a large hole. The area is covered with webbing that streaks along the ground and enters into the forest itself. There it is. Nate, this is the one, right? Yep, that's where it is. Still don't get what we're waiting on, though.
Just trust me. If anything, Misty's done something crazy. There's forces acting out besides us, you know.
I wish I had like an omniocular, Wilfred says. I don't see anything. Could it be that they're all asleep inside?
Maybe, but the sun's starting to get low.
Oh, I forgot to actually spawn in you. A for Ambrosia. Oh, there we go. Okay. And so we're gonna cut away to Logan and Felix. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Hi, Felix. We're cutting to you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you and Logan are flying through the space, I want you please to make a perception check.
$15.
Okay. And I will make you my perception check as well. Oh, you got a 15 as well. The two of you flying over, like you try to go like kind of high. I know that you might be seen by the acromantula, but it is daytime, so they're more likely to be in the dark anyway. And you search down in the foliage, and you can see a light kind of hit you. Logan says, "You see that?"
I see something.
Logan will streak down toward it. You follow him and come upon, sitting amidst a bunch of like foliage here. You can hear the low rumbling boop, 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 boop of the engine just sputtering a little bit. And right now, inside is Reese, Delilah, Rin, and Drusilla, who are all talking. Logan. Hey! What are you guys doing here?
Change of plan. Land?
What? And the car. Huh? Oh no, the car isn't hovering. It's on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys went down into the brush.
Okay, I'm gonna dismount and say, sorry guys, change of plan. Ambrosia, she got a real bad feeling, and I double checked her stuff. Not that I'm as much of a divinations whiz as she is, but I agree. If we go through with this plan as is, it's not gonna end well for any of us.
You're not making any sense, Reese says. We understand the risk.
I think something's changed. Something feels different, at least to Ambrosia, and I agree. Do you want to come back with us?
You can hear almost like angry honk from the car.
Sorry, Angela, was it?
I think it's Angelina.
Angelina.
Rin says.
Give it a little
Angelina, we don't want you to get hurt, okay? Rin says.
You'll get your chance to shine, mate.
You can hear the engines start to rush angrily.
So I'm not saying that we're not going to go through with the plan, but it needs to be quieter, which would land on you guys.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Are we still going in?
Yes. I think.
Are you guys getting in or staying on your brooms? I'll stay on my broom. I think it's best maybe if you have multiple.
I'll stay on my broom just in case. We'll keep an eye out.
We're going to go through with it, but why don't you stick around? We might be having an expat quicker than we thought.
Yeah, I'll fly alongside them if they're heading back.
All right. Wait, is everyone in position then? Delilah says.
Yes, of sorts.
The car takes off of its own fruition. Whoa, Angelina! You can hear it going down like over the trees. You can feel the tops of trees get cut off as it comes flying down. This thing is flying into the space and will fly down here, and everybody who is over here can hear the bright noises of the Ford Angelina as it comes out here and starts doing fucking donuts. The entire area here writhes. There were more. You can see coming out of the woodwork many spiders who leap down at. Whoops, whatever. Who leap down at it. And they are going to try attacking the car here. You know what? Yeah, okay. You know what? With how this is going, I think we might still have something later. So all of these acromantula are rushing after this car. Small spiders begin to run out of the woodwork here, and the car takes off, literally like mowing down a few of the small ones. You can see like a splatter of goo on your left hand side as these acromantula begin running after the car. And it is going to take off. Everybody else, Wilfred like goes to move, and Ambrosia puts up her hand to kind of stop, wait, and you guys can see coming out of the hole. I'm just gonna use some of these guys. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Wait, I'll get just all of them. Wait, even bigger. You watch as 3 botchlings begin to crawl out of the main hole. Oh God! He no! And you can hear as one of them yells out toward the other acromantulas here, and the 3 botchlings, one of them, the main one who is yelling, runs out into the foray, while this other one leaps up onto the actual canopy and begins kind of running along the webbing on the right-hand side, and this one will carry after. This is some certain botchlings who perhaps don't agree with the things that are going on. And Wilfred's like, oh fuck, I'm happy we waited. Are you guys going now?
Wait.
Ambrosia?
Give it a few. Just a little.
We should go now. That was why we should have waited. We don't want to get caught up in all the botchlings.
Wait. It's not. The feeling's not gone yet.
Make an insight check to yourself.
$25.
Yes, it is not yet time. Almost there. You can feel an anticipation rising in your chest. You can see Nate just like, oh, we just go!
Please, just trust me. Please.
And out of the hole, you can see a large bit of legs come out. you can see a large spider, and riding atop it is Missy. Behind her, Darcy. What the
Told you.
fuck?
I fucking told you to wait.
And that is where we're going to end it tonight, I believe.
Okay.
Right
We are
on.
going to have a fun time as some certain botchlings are trying to kill your other friends. And you
Oh,
will have
dear.
literally an acromantula on your side for that fight.
Yeah. Acromantula Civil War.
Giggity.
Yeah! Acromantula Civil War!
Let's go.
This is wild.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Alright, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. And that's where we'll end the broadcast for tonight. Bye.